Good evening, everyone. Hope you're having an excellent evening and you're ready to hang out as always. Anyways, we're back to Monster Train. That's the plan. We're still working through the crowns. We will get through them eventually. I mean, we've been making progress. It's just, there's a lot of them. And, I don't play this game nearly as fast while streaming as I do on my own time. That said, where are we at? Okay, so we're gonna do Remnant to start, I think, because I believe they're the only one that still has 2 crowns to do. Yeah, because, like, Banished and Pyreborn are both complete. All the, Stygian's also complete. And then all the others here have only 1 crown to do, except for Remnant. And then we've got several over here. But yeah, just 1 for each of the champions. Okay. So, let's start with Rector Wormkin then, I guess. There we go. And yes, I do want the Echo Breaks. How you doing, by the way, Fury? Always good to see you. Lady of the House, not bad. A little less good with Molten Encasement. Bogflies, decent, though again, less good with Molten Encasement. But there are things we can do. I always like Urzel's Horde. Better than me, I'm nowhere near anything that resembles a complete logbook other than all cards mastered. I mean, it takes a lot of runs. Like, even if you're succeeding on every single run, that's still 200 and some runs, like 250, whatever. After you get to Covenant 10, of course. How you doing, Glacier? I don't, like, super love Cleansing Water in Monster Train 2. It's okay, it's just... It's still good. It's just less good than Monster Train 1. Because in Monster Train 1, it's very solid. That's what I maybe still want it. The problem is, like, Crowning of the Eternal, depending on which Rector path we go, ranges from useless to very good, or at least pretty decent. Because, like, Accumulator, it means that his ever-increasing HP will just keep getting refilled, which is nice. Dark Calling, it's not very impressive because his base HP is just pretty bad and generally don't want him getting hit anyways. And then Burn Bright, similarly, lots of HP. Pretty useful. It does wreck the reanimate prick sometimes. It does! And again, like, it's still okay. It's just that, like, there's not that many enemies it actually applies to in Monster Train 2. And, like, a lot of the buffs and debuffs you're dealing with come from enemies applying them after entry. And so Cleansing Water doesn't prevent that. Soul Savior mode, on the other hand, yeah, very different story. So the other half of this is that Crowning of the Eternal is a lot less important if we are applying stealth all the time, which we might just be doing. I just also don't know what I really want to do. I maybe take Dark Calling if it's offered, because, like, Dark Calling with Molten Encasements is very good. It's also pretty decent with Lady of the House. It's even decent with the Bogflies. But we'll still take Crown of the Eternal, I guess, and make a decision from here. Okay. Yeah, I'll take Accumulator. I don't normally play Accumulator very often, but we'll do that. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna not play the Lady of the House there, which is a little questionable, but we're gonna do it. Well, I guess I'm gonna end up doing it anyways. I was hoping to save her for later, but I was trying to avoid things. Harvest scaling is still a bit too slow for my taste. Yeah, I do think it's a little weak in Monster Train 2. I mean, in general, I think it was a little weak in Monster Train 1, at least with the DLC. But that is more pronounced in Monster Train 2. It's still okay, it's just that it's hard to make it, like, your primary strategy. And that's a little underwhelming when it requires such heavy investment. More to the point, the biggest problem with Harvest is that, unlike, say, Incanting or something, like, you need a fair bit of help to get rolling. Like, Incanting, you'll still be doing okay damage, and you're kind of guaranteed to be building up power over the course of the battle, even if you might start a bit weak. Whereas, like, Harvest, if you aren't doing enough damage to kill enemies in the first couple waves, it slows down your scaling. Obviously, you can scale with, like, killing your own units, and you definitely should be doing that if you're harvesting. But it compounds the problem. Anyways, I guess we're gonna do it like this. Okay, and now the house is gone, whatever, here we are. Okay, we'll just overstack you there, that's fine. That goes there, who cares? Uriel's just going to try to cleave through all of our friends and then realize that he's wasting everyone's time. Why not? Like, we should have this no problem. Oh look, he's doing only a moderate amount of damage to us. And now, guess what? We even have stealth as well. Ta-da! And our big, beautiful, badass bogflies do their thing. I mean, the molded, it's kind of nice. The Wicklash is definitely appealing, especially if we're going to end up using the Lady of the House. Not that we're guaranteed to want to do that. I'll take a Wicklash, I guess. Maybe an Echo Transfer. Yeah, I'll take it. Well, I'd much rather have a Wormkin banner here. Probably because I was kind of hoping to get like an egg. We're not like the best at utilizing that yet. It's just I really would like the Merchant of Steel too, but I don't have to. Okay, let's go here. I actually probably should go the other direction, but this is what we're doing. Yeah, Kinhost Vessel is fine. It's a bit sketch for me, but I'll take it. Okay, well that makes my life a lot easier. Kind of want to do like, intrinsic. We have another Merchant Magic coming up. So I think I'm actually just going to minus cost this. Again, I'm not actually very good at generating charges yet, but that's still sort of okay. Also, I need to remember that Herzl's Horde, and so... like, merchantable arms and things like that are fairly appealing. Oh, I should have put you behind. Well, that's okay. It's not relevant for over long. Okay, that goes there. Still gonna take some damage. Oh well, that's fine. That's life. And I didn't take any damage on the first fight, so it's not like we're in bad shape. Rector gets full healed. We fly up another friend, even though the egg is making you not incredibly strong right now. Okay. Yeah, I can't really use the Echo Transfer, and we're also not quite killing you, and that's fine-ish. I really would like to get enough charges to hatch this. It's sort of doable, but that was a pretty bad draw. Yeah, like, we're fine. Okay, I already have the kill. No reason to take that damage. Because anyways, then he hatches, and then he's a big, bad killing machine. And there we go. Everything's fine. I mean, another Wicklash is appealing. It's not probably what I want. We probably want the Dripfall. Bounding Echoes is nice. Probably not that necessary, though. Shelter's good. Again, probably not necessary with what we're facing. Okay, we'll skip. I would like the Merchant of Arms, and I actually probably should go there. But we have another one coming up here, and I really would like to... Yeah, like, Intrinsic is pretty solid for us. And I'm actually going to commit to this now. Because if I see, like, 5 times dupe, I'm taking that. Do I care about Carver? Kind of. Yeah, I might pivot off of that, but for the moment, it's largely just free for me to take. Ooh. Interesting. I think we're just gonna do that on the Carver. Wasn't really what I had in mind. Fine, I guess. Like, I could dupe that multiple times, which is pretty appealing, but I was already planning to dupe the Wicklash. But we'll see. Okay, so this time you're going in front because otherwise Archeon is sort of a bit of a problem. And I know I could be using the Whiplash to keep the Lady of the House alive. No, I don't care. Yeah, I should have done this differently. And I could have flown him up first before using the Whiplash, but then I was debating if I wanted to move him. And I do want to move him. He could have prevented some of the Pyre Hunter damage, but I also don't really care. I'm sort of pretty okay with just taking the Pyre Hunter damage. Because who cares in the slightest? And yes, I could be using that to ping off some of the enemies. But I really would like to work on hatching the egg. The faster I hatch the egg, the better. Okay, we'll dodge the Pyre Hunter damage. Why not? Okay, so the egg is now hatching. How exciting. Yeah, I think I still want to do this, even though I don't have, like, the best burnout extension at the moment. And unfortunately, I can't do the Echo Transfer. Oh, well, that's fine. Rector barely survives, but he does survive. And if he wasn't going to survive, we could have just flown the Shard Soul Carver up front. This is why we put the stealth on, by the way, so that we would avoid the Pyre Hunter damage. Looks like we also got a Drip Fall this turn anyways, and yes, I did forget that I had a Drip Fall, but didn't end up needing it either way. We'll do that so he takes a little bit more damage, since he does have a little bit of a reap on him now from the Kin Host. Anyways, we just keep you alive because that's wildly important to our success in life. And we just do some inspiring and live our life, and here we are. Okay. Ta-da! Easy. Exciting stuff. Okay. I mean, Hallowed Halls is good. I don't actually use Hallowed Halls that often in Monster Train 2. It is very strong still, even with the nerf. But we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna take Devour of Death. Not gonna take any of those. We're gonna take Draw. Okay, definitely going here. Give me something good to eat. Large Stone is okay. Since I can just fly him up to where I care about. Pretty sure we just want to reroll, though. Yeah, I don't think I need the HP on you. Might still be worth it, though. Yeah, I think I actually will do that. Okay, plenty happy to give you multi-strike. Or I could give you dualism so you do double reap. That seems a little unnecessary. But the other options, I do multi-strike on the Carver. Because I might be duping the Carver in a moment. Either way, we're doing Accumulator 2. It's not like crazy impressive, but that's what we're doing. I certainly don't need those. I don't know, I kind of want to do multi-strike on the Carver. And, like, we are getting to a point where we're going to have pretty decent charge generation. And so, like, if I have 2 of them, that's not super bad. I think we're just going to do multi-strike on you, though. Just keep it simple. We'll do that. I don't even know for sure if I'm going to dupe the Carver. Not convinced that I really need the armor gen here, but maybe. Could just save my money. It's just I want to spend the gold now. I'll just save it. We might upgrade it later. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Okay. Look at us go. Alright, so we first fly you up here. And then it's dying before you need to attack, so it's not a big deal. I will do this, even though it's going to steal some charges. I really wish it were infused, so it would be stealing less, but that's fine. Again, I have pretty decent charge generation now. I might still have problems going into entropy later, but I think we'll be, for the most part, fine by then. Alright, so let's daze you and then do that so I can kill both. I could also potentially reposition the Carver if I needed to. Okay, still haven't killed you, but this is now in range to just get the kill. And then everything is fine up here. And then we just keep letting our units die. I really should be removing some of the units because they are just wasted draws for me. I did at least take extra draw, and I've got the holdover card, so like it's going a lot better than it could. Still a bit concerning though. I do wish that Accumulator Rector got better attack scaling. I mean, he's meant to be a big chunky tank, but it would be nice if he could still do actual damage too. And yes, that was the wrong ordering. That is fine though. We still got plenty of damage. Plus, we've got the Reap afterwards if we weren't actually killing all the enemies. Okay. Look at us go. Ta-da! Mortal Entrapment is interesting. I will take Immortal Entrapment. The Remnant Host I also like, but I just can't really utilize it right here. Soul Siphon, I think, is a no. Chamber of Recall is a maybe, because I might make this into a consume spell. And by might, I mean it's very likely that I do. And then just getting that back every turn is not like the worst thing. You know what, fine. I will take it. It's a bit questionable. We might end up pivoting off of that. The Echo Bloom is also fairly appealing right here. Unfortunately, Void Armament doesn't work with the egg. Which is to say, it purges it when the egg hatches, sadly. I'll take an artifact from Wormkin. Interesting. I think we probably want the Serrated Mandibles. Yeah, I definitely want Serrated Mandibles. Partly because it does help into Entropy. I think we're probably just taking the Echo Bloom. Ooh, Equalizing Rings is also cute. I will take that, even though it's a bit questionable. But we're gonna do this. Top floor gaming, I guess not. I mean, we're still gonna be top floor. It's just not quite how you're imagining it. There we go. Okay, so you go there, you go there. I mean, do I even care about the Lady of the House now? I guess for the moment I do. He's gonna miss out on one charge as I do this, but that's fine. And I still have exactly enough to play out everything. I should start removing units, though. Already kind of forgot that I have Serrated Mandibles. Yeah, the Chamber of Recall doesn't actually do anything for me yet, so we'll not worry about that. Because I don't actually have any consume cards at the moment. But anyways, it is nice that with the Echo Bloom, I now have the power to hatch my dude on turn 1 pretty easily. It's not always going to be like that, but that's fine. I mean, who cares? Since we get the full healing every turn on Rector, I don't really care too much. Yeah, unfortunately I can't get the Collector. That's not entirely true. There's one way in which, yeah, there we go. I was expecting that it was probably going to, at most... So, I was expecting that what I was going to have to do is I was going to play out the Drag here, and then I was going to have to play the Wicklashes on it to have more shots at getting the Reap, but it just worked. So, you know. Best pickup this round, the Echo Bloom. I mean, it's a good pickup for us for sure. It's not absolutely necessary by any means, but it is good. Well, let's get ourselves sapped a little bit. I almost said Reap, even though that's a very different situation. It does take a lot of hits to chew through these guys, but that's okay. Also, you do reasonable damage now. Suppose I could have waited on the Echo Bloom till the boss was around. Don't think it really matters. It would be cute to Mortal Entrapment him, but A, he's undamaged, and yeah, whatever. But it would be nice. It would be nice if I could do it. But you'd still have a lot of reanimate, but you'd have a lot less reanimate if I could just daze him. I could have taken the Void Armament and fused it with the Equalizing Rings, which would have been cute. Don't think it would have been the best use of my time, but it would have been cute. Alright, well, now we're just going to kind of fucking murder this boss. Ta-da! Like, yeah, it takes us 20 hits to chew through all the reanimate, but that's fine, especially since Rector is getting 10 HP per reanimate stack going down. Not that he's in any danger of dying in the first place, but still. Can't use the resin blades that well. I think Engulfed in Smoke is nice-ish, but we'll skip. Don't need the Broken Memories. The Ambient Charge is a no, and that's a no. Might want to do that on the Drip Fall. I've got tons of money. Sure, I'll do that. At the very least, it's a minus cost. I actually should have done it on the Mortal Entrapment, but that's fine. I mean, it mostly doesn't matter. It's fine either way. Okay, so you're getting the -2. Honestly, could have done the Spell Chain. Didn't even consider that. But we'll just Spell Chain there or there. Guess we'll just do the Echo Break. Okay. I may have gone a little mad with power, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do another Wicklash. That's fine enough. Okay, so we're gonna set up mid-floor, though it does have some consequences. Namely, we're gonna have to deal with some not scourges, damage shields, but that's okay. I actually meant to do the Chamber of Recall here, which would have generated charge, and then I could have shot you. I didn't, but that's fine. Well, it got the Reap on him with the Serrated Mandibles, which is what I was hoping for, so that's fine. It's not the end of the world if he had survived. I just didn't want to have to deal with him having haste. So here we are. Should actually maybe have you in front so that you are able to like knock off damage shields more easily, and then we have more time for the powerful hits to function. Ends up not really mattering, but it's a decent thought regardless. Well, he's not particularly strong yet, but he's getting there. Okay, we're going to daze KO for 2 turns so that we don't have to deal with more damage shields. I should have enough attacks that it shouldn't be too big an issue, but still generally nice. I guess we do that so we can generate charge, then we can fly you down. We're going to put you there, I guess, just for safety's sake. Even though I suspect it won't matter. Well, how kind of the serrated mandibles to hit both of those guys. Oh, I should have done the balloon burst, but I didn't realize it was up. I mean, like, it's a bit of a pain for it to kill enemies before they get to mid-floor, because it means that we're missing out on some harvest. Not that worried about it, though. And we finally drew into the mortal entrapment. Feels a bit lame that we had to wait so long, but fine. But now we get it back every turn, so we just keep dazing the shit out of him. And I could drip fall, but we're actually just gonna wait on that. And then we'll do it this turn instead. We are not going to play the Molten Case on bottom floor, because that would burn through all of the days for no good reason. Because we would have to wait for him to be undazed to kill it. And that would be dumb. Just not a good use of literally anyone's time. Well, you got 2 spell shields. Well, it was 3, but one of them got taken off by the reap. But oh, there we go. Still has damage shields because we had to burn through the spell shields too. And there we go. Everything's fine. We are not going to take this. I kind of like the Wormkin Spike, but I'm not in a great position to utilize it. I am just going to take more draw. I was considering going to the Merchant of Steel, but I think we just want to go here, do some removals and stuff. The Merchant of Steel would just be to upgrade the Shard Soul Carver, which is not like a bad thing to do. And I was considering going there and then duping it here. Like, that's not the worst option. You know what? I will do that, actually. Because if we get, like, multi-strike, that's really good. Even a large stone is acceptable. Even dualism is kind of acceptable. I think we want to reroll, though. That's not what we wanted. There's sort of a world where I could do like Smidgestone and then Endless on like the Molten Casement. Don't think we care. We'll just take the HP and be a little saddened by that, but that's fine. Don't really need Conduit. I mean, I kind of like Wolo's Bloodletter, but we're just gonna take Nim's Oath. It's fine. It just makes our life a little easier. Yeah, that was very much not worth the pains of coming here. Just very much not what we wanted, but that's fine. I would love jack strips. For a lot of reasons. Partly just so that it would deal damage to enemies regardless of whether I'm killing them or not. Because then it would make it so I could use the Mortal Entrapment on any... Oh, whoops, wrong order, but that's fine. It would mean I could use the Mortal Entrapment on any enemy at any time, basically. And that would be appealing. Not a huge deal, but it would be appealing. I almost forgot that I had to play him on not bottom floor, because bottom floor is being silenced right now. Okay, we are going to miss out on some harvest thanks to the reef. Oh well, that's just life. Is it my favorite version of life? No, but it is an acceptable one. Okay. Well, again, the serrated mandibles is sort of stealing things away from us, but it's fine. I mean, it's not really critical that Rector gets the maximum number of harvests. Even as is, he's already at 100 HP, and it's replenishing, and I'm dazing enemies repeatedly, and, like, it's just pretty okay. Unfortunately, I have nowhere to use this unless I want to use on my own units, which is a bit of an underwhelming situation to be in. That won't be an issue for the Titan fight or against Seraph, though. It's only an issue right here and now. I didn't realize my charges were high enough to just straight up kill that guy. But here we are! Just go ahead and kill him, and then I guess we'll hold on to the drip ball. Again, we're not really in danger for the most part. Because, like, they can't break through the wall of Rector. Okay. I know we're going to give you spikes, but we're just going to daze you for a bunch of turns, which is also going to kill a bunch of your friends. And I suspect that is a worthwhile endeavor. I don't want to give her too many spikes, but I think we're still going to be okay. Yeah. It's like I take a little bit of damage, but it's fine. I've got so much burnout, I do a bunch of damage. She's also technically getting some reap too, though that doesn't really matter. Anyways, there we go. Not so bad. Don't need the Memento Mori. It is terrible. It's unfortunately just a bad spell. Forgotten Trade's really cute, but just not actually that helpful for me. If I weren't doing the equalizing rings, I would consider it. Or if I was playing to get the Merchant of Arms here to fuse them, I would consider it. But we're just going to go here. This is good enough. Yeah, this isn't... actually that helpful. That is. May as well. Yeah, no reason not to do that. Maybe take that. I spent a lot of gold really quickly, so I should maybe hold on. Sure. I don't know that I can afford spell chain on this, but I'll do it. It's kind of weird for me, but we'll do it anyways. And then maybe duping you. Problem is, I sort of meant to get rid of one of the shield stewards if I was doing that, since I believe I now won't have enough deployment ember for everything. I think that's fine, though. We'll just get another view. It's not, like, insanely powerful for me, but I also don't really need extra power at this point. Oh, well, I did mess up the ordering. But we should still be okay. I'm just not going to play with the Lady of the House. I could also reset the turn, but meh. I just forgot that I wasn't supposed to play out both of the dudes necessarily. And yes, I did forget to play these guys first. That's okay. Okay, and now he's not even going to generate the Curse of Entropy. And then I think I don't want to Driftfall him because I think I just want him to take the damage. Okay, now your ability, thanks to the Carving Corusca, is charged neutral, but that also means we get to proc the Inspire every time we use it, which is cute. I forgot that I had Emote Tome. Like, already forgot. Definitely would have done the Wicklash that I thought about it. Again, I am depriving myself of a fair bit of the... what am I trying to say? Of the harvest. But that's mostly okay. Rector does take a chunk of damage. Doesn't matter since he does heal back to full. I do have to be a little wary because since I'm killing a lot of things with the serrated mandibles, I am not getting quite the same boost that I would normally expect to. But that's fine. Which is to say I do need to be worried about getting Rector killed. But it's fine. And technically I can throw the Shard Soul Carvers up front if I have to. They're not as impressive as if I had given them dualism, but that's fine. Poor boss has a lot of days on him. Okay, well, killed a couple of those guys, which is what I wanted, because I am letting them get fairly powerful in a somewhat concerning way. Okay, well, we killed the Silence dude. I was really hoping to kill more of these guys, but we'll figure it out. And again, Rector is getting a lot of extra HP. Even with my generally kind of clumsy actions. There's no Incant enemy up here this turn, which is nice. Okay, so let's do this, since I can just straight up kill one of you guys. Oh, and I forgot that I need to be using your abilities, because there's no reason not to be doing it, essentially. Yeah, I don't actually need to be doing the Drip Fall. I was considering doing it on the Purified Soul so that I could be getting more damage in on Seraph. Doesn't really matter. It's a shame this is not infused, but that's okay. Okay, well, Rector is taking kind of an obscene amount of damage, but so be it. Oof. Barely survived, but that's okay. He also gets 20 extra HP per enemy, which is doing some work for us. And we don't need to worry about the incanting this turn. Not that I've been particularly worried about it on most turns. Alright, so we get even more. Okay, we'll just go ahead and daze some of those guys. Did I not get back my Mortal Entrapment? Did I already play the Mortal Entrapment? I don't even know. I shouldn't have. Oh, the room is gone because the floor got corrupted. I just spaced out. It's fine. Everything makes sense now. It's a little hard to target this guy because they're all crowding together. That's okay. Alright, well, our dude is attacking for 630 times 4. Oh no, he's got minus 20 attack from the sap. So terrible. And then we just kind of break through and absolutely murder them. And there we go. Not too difficult. Didn't even have to deal with the sap from the Curses of Entropy because he was just dazed for the entire battle. But even if that had been a thing, like, we would have had way more than enough attack to deal with that. Especially since Rector also would have given us so much extra time during Relentless with his, like, 600 some HP. Okay, so I think we're setting up on bottom floor this time, and we are going to remember to play this correctly. We want you first. And then... yeah, I guess we do that there. And then we just don't play one of the shield stewards, and that's fine. Okay, so I think what we're doing is we start off by forgetting to move these guys. And then we drip fall him. And everything's fine. Kind of. Okay, so you're hatching already. Oh, and I forgot to use this. You know what? I'll give you a little bit of Reap as well to speed that up. It shouldn't be too important since we're going to be duping the Pyrelite. But hey, here we are. Bullying Seraph should be a national pastime. It's true. Okay, I also don't need to worry about energy, since the Carving Chorus takes care of that. Especially since I have holdover on the Echo Transfer, so I'm guaranteed to be able to do it no matter what. Well, there we go. And someday we'll draw into a thing we care about. Yeah, I did forget about these guys. Wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, you're dying to the back one no matter what. Had I thought about this, I just wouldn't have flown you here yet. But that's fine. Like, we can lose a fly. It's not a big deal. But anyways, someday we'll get our Daze card. It would have been nice to get it before now. Then we could have, like, oh, I don't know, been playing one extra spell a turn, and we could have dazed that guy, and yada yada yada. Everything would be fine. Oh well. It wasn't meant to be. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm drawing a lot of the same cards every turn. Even so, I still would appreciate it. Okay, so let's play this here. And then we should be fine even with the boost to the enemies. You're still dazed for one turn. We'll just go ahead and daze you since you're already ruined. And we'll do that. And the next turn we can daze Savagery. Not that I need these things to win, it just feels correct to do regardless. But now we just daze you. Shame that we can't meaningfully daze Entropy, which is to say we can't actually daze them at all. And yes, I did this in slightly the wrong order, and that I didn't need to do the Mortal Entrapment. It's not a terribly high concern, though. And yes, I should have had the Bogfly in front of the Kinho so that he could have killed, like, one of these guys and saved the attack. Saved one of the attacks of the Pupa for entropy, which would have been better. But that's okay. I do make the bog flow a little weaker, but the amount of extra power we get from doing that repeatedly is just dramatically better. And you're still dazed for a lot of turns. You're dazed, so we'll just hit you for a little bit of damage. Especially because it triggers our Inspires here. We're not like the most impressive Inspire triggers, but they're still useful. Unfortunately, you guys are just not quite strong enough to kill these guys on your own. Doesn't matter, we still get the kill. There we go. But, that was a pretty fun run. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. It's a bit of a shame we didn't make better use of the, carvers, but... Not carvers. Yeah, Short Soul Carver. I said the right word. Just thinking... For some reason, that was not the right name. But anyways, like, it was cool that they got Flight, and I did have some decent tools for inspiring, but we had already built around the Kinhost vessel, and it was quite strong for us, so we didn't really need to pivot off of it. It just would have been nice to dupe it more times, but so be it. Anyways, there we go. Okay. So I believe everything here has at most one left to do, and then we have one for each of the champions. I should maybe knock those out so I'm not playing quite as much back-to-back like Wormkin and Railforge. I mean, like, no matter what, we're just playing a ton of Wormkin and Railforge. That's just the name of the game. Didn't mean to click all the way out. I think we don't have that much left for Railforge. I guess it is more evenly split than I thought it was. We're probably going to do Prince in Railforge next. And then probably Lazarus Wormkin. Okay. I do really like Salvage. I think Smith is more helpful for us right now. So we'll take that. Why Pyre of Entry? Especially with Salvage Machine, it's not terribly helpful. Which is to say that, like, Salvage Machine, if we start adding the scrap metal to hand, it just blocks some of our draw, which is annoying. Obviously, we don't actually have to use the Salvage Machine, and we don't actually have to use the scrap metal, and we can even just, like, generate the scrap metal and immediately get rid of it. But still, it's just a little irksome. Well, we're definitely taking Railhammer. The Void Fragment is also pretty appealing. And we're up against Savagery. So, like, Reaper is good. Definitely is much, much, much better than it was in Monster Jam 1. Where it was one of the worst paths in the game by far, and now it's pretty solid. I still think Wrathful could do with some numbers adjustments. I honestly should tally up a couple changes that I think needs doing still. but I haven't sat down to do that recently. Sal appreciates Railforge when Entropy comes calling. The problem is I didn't take Salvage as my starter card, and so I don't have an easy way to smelt the garbage. I mean, there's still ways to get smelt. Like, I could take Crucible Steward if it's offered, among other things. But still. I think I might do Wrathful, even though it's worse into Savagery, and generally I just don't play Wrathful as often. But let's do it, just for the kicks. What is life without taking every trial? If I eventually sit down to do like long win streak challenges, we will probably stop doing every trial all the time. But for the most part, I like taking every trial, and it's not actually that bad an idea for us. Yeah, I guess we'll set up on bottom floor with you. I just wasn't sure if I wanted extra time to, like, bulk up first. But we're actually pretty okay. Could do that. I think we probably want to wait a little longer. Okay, well, I would really like to draw one of the Spear Stewards here. Yep, there he is. Ends up not actually mattering a ton, but still nice. Ta-da! Well, I mean, everything's fine. There we go. Yes, good job, Prince. You show him. Okay, well, that was a solid first battle. I do like Fledgling Imp. I don't know that I like Fledgling Imp here. I don't like Molting Imp. May be useful here, though. Ritual Battle is good. I don't know that it's necessary here. Still generally good, though. Also, what are the stats on Wrathful 3? It's been a while since I played it. Alright. So, 25 armor normally, and Revenge 6 rage. Starts with 75 HP. Okay. Fair enough. Feel like I should probably take the Ritual Battle. Sure, take the Ritual Battle. Metallurgy is pretty appealing. Hammerfall is maybe appealing, especially as a way to deal with the sweep enemies later on. Weldling is also pretty solid. I think I just want the Metallurgy, though. I think I maybe don't need it, but it is nice to have. Let's go here. Ooh. Wasn't what I had in mind. The Conductor Steward is pretty okay right here. Yeah, it's certainly not what I wanted, but it's good enough at the moment to take it. You just want to kill all those hateful shards. Let's just admit that. I mean, I do, but also to like be clear about this, it's also good in that it lets me smelt the scrap, and then also it combined with Railhammer, it's armor 8 to an entire floor, which is pretty solid on a 1 energy card, especially in that it's a 1 energy card that also is refunding its Ember at bare minimum when I use it. But yes, I do also look forward to getting rid of the shards. Sure, I'll do that. That's fine. Do I want to large stone you? I think I don't. We'll figure it out. Fine, whatever, who cares? I don't remember what the enemy breakdown is like here. I think we'll still play you on bottom floor. And I still have 1 capacity, that I can't use it very well, and this also means that I don't have a good way to use my forge points later in the fight. Oh well, that's fine, that's life. And yeah, can't totally justify why I did it like that, but I did. That's fine. And I will create that. How kind of you. Alright, so I normally would maybe consider holding on to the calcified ember, but I'm actually going to get rid of that right now. And I'm going to get rid of you. Unfortunately, Prince isn't strong enough to be killing the flagellants. But we're trying. I think we just have to accept that Prince is going to be in somewhat of a bad situation. And that's life. There we go. Well, I was going to play out the Spear Steward and forge him a bunch on the higher floor, but didn't need to. Ta-da! Look at my beautiful salvage machine. He's definitely my favorite Railforge banner, at least of like the common ones. Yeah, we'll take Fortified Pauldrons probably. If we weren't up against Savagery, I'd be much more inclined to take Hidden Passage. Even against Savagery, Hidden Passage isn't bad. Just have to be a little more judicious about how you're using it, but I want the Fortified Pauldrons for a number of reasons. Boilerplate, I'm also fairly happy with. Or I could take the Hammerfall. I actually maybe want the Hammerfall. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the boilerplate's appealing. Yeah, I'll take that. I think it's just rather useful for what I'm doing. Come on with the Merchant of Arms. We're definitely gonna go here, though. Okay. Alpha Fiend is sort of okay. Specifically, it's sort of okay because we see that we have Smidgestone available to us already. I'm not like wild about it, but I will take it and cry a little bit deep inside. And then let's re-roll and hopefully get multi-strike. Yeah, we're gonna not do this probably. I mean, like, Light Mother Seed is very good, and I probably should just be taking it. Especially with, like, Pyre Entropy, it's actually probably, like, the best time for me to be taking it. I'm still not gonna do it, though, for reasons. Okay. I already don't remember which enemies we're up against in this fight. It's the Siphon one. Okay, so I think what we're doing is we're not going to play the Alpha Fiend at the start, which is a little concerning, but I don't really want Archeon to be on bottom floor. So, here we are. Honestly, could be worse. Yeah, I'll just avoid the Vengeful Shard damage. And he does get a fair bit of armor just for existing, more or less. Yes, that does make you stronger. Yes, that is a bit of a concern. Yes, Prince isn't getting as strong this way, but so be it. Don't love that you followed the enemy up here, but fine. Oh, I guess you're not killing that anyway, so he's not gonna get the rage. And I maybe should be playing more spells and just taking the damage from the shards. I probably should be. I didn't. Here we are. That's life. Whatever, we're gonna take some damage either way. I'm not that worried about it. Because he's gonna survive, I'm gonna take, unfortunately, 3 hits from him because he's fully healed, and that's just what it is. Who cares? Yeah, unfortunately, don't have the ability to scrap this turn. Or just smelt, I should say. But we can at least do this. Well, fine. I take a bit of damage. It's whatever. It's annoying that he survives at 5 HP and I have to take a full another hit from him, but that's fine. That's life. Alright, and then we just kind of beat him to death. Yes, he does hit pretty hard, but so do we. Ta-da! Exciting stuff, dare I say. I'm not big on Spike the Hellhorn normally, but you know what? I will take it for once. This is an interesting spread. Yeah, we're going to take Apex him, even though now my life is a lot more complicated. Yeah, we're definitely taking Apex him. And we're taking Ember, even though it's a little frustrating. Would love to get Holdover and Spell Chain, and then more Smidgestone, or get the Flight event upgrade. Oh, that's a bad start. Apex Chad shows up to the party. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. You know what? I shouldn't, but I will. I'm not too concerned about the minus cost right now, though I maybe should be. This we're gonna do for safety's sake. God, I don't want to do this, but I'm doing it. Alright, not happy with what I did, but here we are. Okay, we're gonna dupe the Metallurgy. Which I kind of wish that I had dualism that, not dualism, double stacked. I didn't. I'm making choices that are perhaps incorrect. But here we are. And I do have extra Ember now. So right, so still not enough to kill the backliner there. Feels like overkill. Feels a little less like overkill now. We'll do that. We'll do that. Yada yada, here we are. Fine. But I am avoiding the majority of the pyre damage. Doing okay. Really would have preferred to be able to kill you now. I don't really want to use the boilerplate now, but it would be sort of helpful. I do really want to let the boilerplate go, though. Alright, so we'll just do this instead. And we'll just start taking some pyre damage, that's fine. What is pyre damage if not to be spent? Well, yeah, we're gonna take some damage, but fine. We're trying, man. Fortunately, I didn't quite kill all the things. Yeah, I could have used you last turn. There are a lot of annoyances right here. But that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna do that so that this is a little less annoying. We're still taking fire damage, yada yada yada, so be it. Unfortunately, the guy up top survives at 3 HP, and so he gets an additional hit in. Oh well, that's just life. So I could kill him here. Kind of. But I really would like to do the boilerplate. Okay, there was some level of greed there, but we're going to do it that way. This way I don't get the Scourge cards, but I do also not kill him. So I have a good chance to get the boilerplate. Yeah, it was right at the bottom of my draws, but we got there. Okay, so we should be fine now. There was some level of clumsiness in this fight. It's okay, though. It's all in service to greater things to come. Kind of. Nope, not taking the important work. The Inferno's cute, but not cute enough right here. I do really like it, though. Magnetic Relay, not very helpful. Disassemble, not helpful in the way that we want. Railgun is a no, probably. God, it kind of solves my problems. This is one of those moments where I should, like, really strongly consider that railgun. And I think I'm not going to. Ooh. I really don't want to, but, like, it is legitimately pretty useful for me. At the moment, I'm a little too slow to set up, and I don't have enough wave clear. If I get multi-strike and smidgestone on the Apex Imp, everything looks a lot better. Obviously, we don't know if we're going to get that, and I have a bunch of other hoops to jump through. But like, that's pretty appealing. The problem with the railgun is it's also not a banner unit, so I'd have to wait to draw it. I think we'll skip and just see how things go, though. Okay, there's a number of things I'd be happy to see here. Why? Stop giving me Spike Driver Factory. I don't dislike Crucible Steward. There's only 2 dupes. Well, if all goes well, that's probably fine for me. I will skip the Crucible Steward. I do kind of want it, though. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Gonna do that. Also, maybe should have considered Void Armament, rerolling for that. I don't know. Life is pain. I'm going to get rid of some things. I likely should have taken the Crucible Steward and gotten rid of the Alpha Fiend. I do think I should have done that. but I didn't. I'm gonna greedily get rid of you now. One of you. Actually, probably should have done this slightly differently, but here we are. The minus number is a little bit of a problem, but it is what it is. Okay, I don't actually need the weapons cache yet. I actually probably should have just played out the units instead of that. Problem with the Apex Imp is he doesn't actually get any bonus unless I'm using... Well, that's not entirely true. I do have the Hellhorn Spike now. I'm not using it very well, and I do have the Metallurgies. I really wish that my deck were thinner so I'd be drawing into them more commonly. But here we are. Okay. I still don't want to play that right now, but here we are. Yeah, sure, we'll do it this way. Yeah, it would have been really nice to do this slightly differently. We will do that. So that I don't have to worry about the whatever I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's a lot. But do I actually just want to get the forge points? I think I need to do this. Yep, totally losing my train of thought. That's fine. I'm trying to juggle too many things in my brain at once. Okay, we can afford a little bit of sap. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize your ability was up, otherwise I would have done that. Also, I could have just killed you. I should have killed this one, so I wouldn't have to worry about it next turn, but so be it. Okay, so Quoto is here now. Okay, we're gonna do this so we can get the equipment this turn. We'll just accept that that's life. I'm a little annoyed that I didn't smelt things properly. Whatever, that's okay. Enjoy your big chunk of power. We're just trying to get the boilerplate a little more powerful so that it's in its best shape for the future, which it now is. Ta-da! Ta-da! Now, multi-stripe and smidgestone would be very appreciated. We're not taking the branding right. It is pretty decent, but no. Geared Gauntlet is vaguely kind of useful. The Trap Shoot. Fine, I'll take it. I don't know that we're going to put it to good use, but we'll take it. Do really want the Merchant of Magic, but it's so important that I look here. Nope, not really important. Okay, Smidge Stone is at least good. Wasn't exactly what I'd hoped for, but it was at least good. Boiler Room is fine. I maybe could take that, but I just don't think we're going to. Yeah, this is the last Merchant of Steel I'm gonna visit, I think. Well, unfortunate, but we'll see what we can do. I guess we'll give you Burst then. Yeah, alright, here we are. Well, we are going to murder Strix and Hallow pretty good. Because we're going to do this fun thing. The Gauntlet will be your pseudo multi-strike. The problem is that I want the Gauntlet... I don't have anywhere good to equip the Gauntlet. That is the issue. Because this is going here. And like, yeah, I could equip it to Prince, but I really don't want it on Prince, so... I forget how much Hallow attacks for. But we'll do this. Yeah, you start at 14. I thought it was low, but then I like doubted myself. Anyways, so go ahead and get rid of that. Well, Howl's dead. Not Howl. Strix is dead. Calling Rage Room. Yeah, I don't really need Rage Room. Anyways, I don't actually do anything here. Like, I do end up taking quite a bit of damage just because it takes a while for the Apex Imp to chew through the enemies, and then obviously I still need to get through Hallow himself, but ta-da! I badly want One Horn Stone. I don't take the extra Ember. I feel like maybe I should be taking Capacity, but I didn't build around that. No. I mean, like, this sort of works well for me. No, I am just not doing it. It causes problems, kind of. Whatever. I could use it to good effect, kind of. And I don't have any of the healing if I don't go the other way. But I really want the double... Well, fine. We'll just live without healing. I have 8 to put him in Ember. I definitely kind of messed this up. It sort of works okay as is. Anyways, we're making Apex Imp number 2. Or... Hello, Elix, how you doing? I think we're actually doing this. No, we're gonna do the Apex Imp. I think it's just safer. kind of want the Inferno Room. Pretty sure we're not going to do the Inferno Room. I mean, that Void Armament is kind of appealing, but I think causes me overall too many problems. It is appealing, though. Namely that we could put it on Prince, and then he'd potentially be able to kill 2 enemies in a turn, and he already has high attack, or at least gets high attack. So I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to get... Well, we'll just hold on to the gold for now. I think we'll be fine for this coming fight. Yeah... I think I have to skip this. As much as I really would like to not. If I'd taken the trap shoot... No. I mean, I think I have to skip it. As much as it pains me deeply and terribly, we're just not really set up to be able to deal with that. And yes, I did do this wrong. That's fine. Because what I should have done is generated your thing. And then smelted that, but that's okay. Well, I kind of need to not be taking that damage, so... Looks a lot less impressive by the end of it. Why did it go up there? Don't know. I really had wanted holdover on the metallurgies. That would have been really nice. I mean, there's still a shot at doing that, but hey. We'll just go ahead and do that, and then give you some more armor to offset things, and just hold on to the Conductor Steward's ability. Yeah, I barely used this Ritual Battle, which is not surprising. I took it basically as a backup option if we needed it, but still. He still has one burst that hasn't been used this whole time. I should have remembered to do your ability. Doesn't matter. Here we are. Alright, he's gonna die. That's fine. I don't care. Ta-da! Exciting stuff. I mean, Dark Deal is sort of good for us. I don't think it's good enough for what I'm doing right now, though. But it is a card that I like. You know what? We're taking it anyways. Armament Drive is cute, but not actually that helpful for me. And Magnetic Relay is cool, but I'm just not going to worry about it. Yeah, I will take that. Sure. Don't know that it's actually that helpful for me right now. I don't have any non-banner units. Intrinsic. I think we're gonna do the remove consume on this. I could either -2 it or I could intrinsic. I think we just want to do -2. Like, I've got burst on my dudes anyway, so first turn isn't like that bad for me. And then we're going to do the merged equipment. It's a shame I didn't make it stronger than it is, but that's okay. And then we'll do, I guess, this, and then hope that we get like holdover on it. Spell chain still good, I guess. Not quite as good as I wanted, but it's fine. And I could either, I mean, we'll just remove something, not sure what. Also, I'm not totally convinced that I needed the artificial Pyre Stone at this rate, but it's fine. Fine, we'll get rid of the torch. The torches are nice in that I can use them to hit print. To give him extra rage, which I appreciate, but it's fine. Alright, well, we have some concerns. We should be okay, though, especially turn 1. I've got it sorted. And we'll get this shit figured out. So, trap shoot goes here. Weapons cache goes here. You go there, there. And then Apex Imp 1, Apex Imp 2, Apex Imp number 1 and 2 get their equipment. Then we have way more Ember than we need. Yeah, did not need the Artificial Pyre Stone. Shouldn't have bought it. It's fine. I got carried away. I just like it so much that I couldn't help myself. So, here's the deal. Alright, have a nice night, Glacier. Always good to have you. Unfortunately, don't have a variety of things that I wish I had. I'm debating if I want to use the Metallurgy on the Vengeful Shards or this. I think I don't need to use it on your ability. We'll just do this. Okay, so and yeah, I did kind of do this in the wrong way. Doesn't matter. He's now dazed for a bit, and we just kind of bonk the shit out of him because that's what we can do. I have a bunch of forge points and no way to, well, I have decent forge point generation and no way to spend them, which is a bit of a shame, but that's okay. I was thinking that is nice to be able to get intrinsic / innate easier than in Slay the Spire. Yes. I strongly feel this to be the case. Wow, the phone helped there. It did take me a moment to parse your words. I knew the general gist of what you were trying to say, but the phone really did not help. Okay, whatever. We'll put that on you. I'm not totally convinced by that. Here we are. Fortunately, Prince isn't helping a ton, especially because he... Like, this is part of why Wrathful struggles, is that he has to survive... Not just survive, he has to be able to do enough damage to, like, kill these 500 HP enemies to be able to proc his Slay Trigger. And so, like, while you can build around the Slay Trigger pretty simply earlier in runs, it kind of falls apart in battles like this, which can be frustrating. I don't actually want to take the damage, and I probably didn't need to keep Prince alive. I probably needed to play the One Horn's Tome, but here we are. Problem is he's just going to die at this rate. This does help quite a bit, though. You son of a bitch. Oh, actually, that was worse for me. Sure, we'll do that to keep you alive, even though it's way, way, way better on the others. Oh, and then my dudes finally died. I forgot that those guys, well, they don't normally attack. They do actually have an attack stat, partly to work with this fight specifically. And then, unfortunately, you are a bit of a jerk. I mean, like, I'm fine overall, but it is annoying. So I couldn't kill the sweep dude because of the Titan Skin. I couldn't quite kill the Titan Skin guy in a satisfactory way, and here we are. It's just life. That's how we live it. On the bright side, it does mean that if I use the Smiths, I now give rage to my cool dudes. I also have a bunch of forge points I can't spend, which is somewhat of a concern. We just use the Dark Deal to kill you and save a little bit of HP. Seems like the correct thing to do. Yeah, and I neglected to daze you while I could have, which would have been nice. But that's fine. Okay, and then we just most of the way murder him. And then we make it through. And we're gonna all of the way murder him. Alright, not perfect, but it was pretty okay. I do wish that I had given myself some way to spend these forge points later on in the fight. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's okay. Only 2 damage. What a miracle. I mean, I knew he'd be pretty okay, and if I were willing to have taken the Vengeful Shard damage earlier in the fight, it actually probably would have worked out better, because like I could have played the One Horn's Tome earlier. Yada, yada, yada. There's a number of things I was really hoping to see in this run that we never got. Like, we have an overall pretty decent lineup. It's just would have been really nice to get the other things we didn't get that we wanted. I don't know if we even want to put Prince up front. I'm gonna do it, but I think it's likely incorrect. Also, we should be somewhat better on pyre health in this fight, since we do have the trapdoor to daze him. Also, we're doing a lot of damage here right off the bat. Okay. So, goodbye, number 1. Goodbye, number 2. I will do this and this. I was really hoping I was going to roll into other things. Specifically, I was really hoping we were going to get the Hellhorn Spike. But we didn't. And that's just a little sad and disheartening. Okay, I think this is okay to do right now. We maybe actually want that for next turn, but I think we're okay. Especially since I do have a number of kill spells. Well, this is a little annoying, but here we are. Yeah, so I am taking a little bit of damage. Should be probably okay. Oh, yeah, and our buddy is nearly dead. Not quite dead, but probably just not going to end up using his ability. Well, this is not my favorite draw I've ever seen. I'm not sure that's worth my effort. Then I'm not playing the Firelight, and I take a bit of damage, and yada yada yada. Like, Prince survives, which is vaguely helpful, but not totally convinced, nonetheless. Because he just dies right here instead. Or I can keep him alive, but, you know, does that really matter? I can't remember what wave is up after this, but we'll just get some damage in there. We're basically just waiting for Dominion to die, though I did slow down the whole killing Dominion thing, and that's maybe a mistake. Yeah, I see the problems here. So I have enough now that I can kill you, and, like, you're still gonna die, but so be it. Unfortunately, can't trap shoot you this turn. Oh well, we're doing what we can. Yeah, it's still not enough. I mean, we're fine. Like, these guys are never going to get to the pyre room, because worst case, they get the top floor, and then I just trapdoor them, which Or trap shoot them, I guess, is what it's actually called. If only I could do the Spike of the Hellhorn on the Pyre. Alas, that is not the life we live in. Problem is, like, I don't actually need damage right now. What I need right now is just... I just need Dominion to die. And I did skip a turn playing out the one thing that helps me kill Dominion. But, fine. Okay, so let's kill you so then we can kill this instead. May as well do that. And then, you know what? Take some extra damage, my dude. Like, it's a little bit close because I came in at low health and I skipped one of the Pyre Lights, but we're still fine. Yeah, because we'll just kill you next turn. That's okay. You're a jerk, but whatever. Alright. Well, not the cleanest fight. And again, it's a bit of a shame that while Prince was a contributing member of society for most of the run, he kind of fell apart right at the end. Which is part of what's disappointing about Wrathful Prince. Ta-da! Woo! Well, there we go. Whoa. Yeah, Apex Imps were real good for us. It would have been dramatically better if they had just gone multi-strike instead of having to put the burst on them. But the burst was still useful. Ta-da! I thought for sure I had this recorded before now. I guess maybe they added it in one of the newest patches. Probably the newest patch. Was that a spite attack on the bottom floor? You mean activating the conductor steward? Yes, it just seemed correct. But yeah. And yeah, there was another one without restarting. I thought it was. I just couldn't remember if I had. I believe the one before that was also no restarts. Not that I mind too much doing restarts while we're streaming, but... Okay, so... what's up next? Maybe Umbra? Because Banish is done, Pyreborn is done, Luna is done, Hellhorn is done, Awoken is not, Stygian is done. Yeah, maybe Umbra next. I know I said Lazarus, but... I mean, I could still do Lazarus, I guess. Fine, let's just stick to the original plan. Let's do Lazarus Wormkin. There's not a lot of Railforge left. Well, I keep saying that and then looking over the rest of the list and remembering that we left a Railforged on Awoken and Remnant, so it's not as bad as it looks to me. Okay, so it's Rail and Wormkin. Again, Fracture's good. I basically universally want Echo Break, though. And again, that's more of a personal preference thing. They're both good cards. Fucking Higher of Entropy. Why? Gotta say, Kinho's Carapace, not what I was hoping to start with. That's interesting. Void Fragment is good, a little less good with Entropy, where thinning your deck can sometimes be a detriment, because you don't... If you get your deck too thin, then you just start drawing into all the Vengeful Shards every turn, which is doable. It is just also frustrating. Dante's Footstool does nothing for me currently, but obviously it can do things for me later. And there are a number of good rooms that we could get access to, including Echo Bloom. I keep wanting to call it Bloom Burst, but that's the name of the ability, not the room. Chamber of Recall is a little less good, kind of, since it ends up blocking one of our natural 10 draws with Pyre of Entropy, but still could be nice. Obviously, there's neutral rooms as well, like Spell Sanctum. Either way, we'll take that, I guess. Pretty sure we're doing Living Armory here. Like, Kinho's Carapace is not the one that I wanted to pair that with. But, obviously we could get something else later. And if we hit Smidge Stone, it's not even, like, bad for us. Devour's nice, but we're gonna do this. The Minus Energy is a little sad, because it makes it harder to power up the Kinho's. Oh well, that's life. Also, unfortunately, both Grail and the Kinho's Carapace have pretty low HP. Yeah, unfortunately the Echo Transfer, again, does not work well with our buddy. At least I've got the serums. Well, here we are. It's also a little annoying with Grail that because of his starter, I am effectively thinning out my deck just by playing out all of his starters, so we are, like, which is good normally, and is sort of okay with Entropy, because, again, we draw into what we care about more often, but we're also drawing into the shards a lot more often. Okay, well that's enough to get him killed. We're doing such a poor job with the Kinho's Carapace, but not much I can do, especially with the reduced Ember and all of that. Well, we're just gonna have to hope it's enough. I do a lot of damage per turn, at least. Fortunately, I'm still taking a chunk of damage, which means that Yoriel's gonna beat him down in one hit. So I could either get 30 attack on Grail, or I could just eat these charges. I think just eating the charges is fine, because I would be getting an extra 10 HP, which means we'd be able to block one more attack from you. And that should be enough to make up the difference here. Yeah, that's fine. And we definitely, like, want to feed him as much as we can. Because, like, if I'm stuck with the Kinho's Carapace, I want him to be doing a good job for me. Twisted Assistant is good. Pseudoscience is okay and sort of appealing because it's infused. Pretty sure we're going to take the Twisted Assistant here. God, why are you not the infused one? fine. We'll take Bounding Echoes. Would really love to go here looking for, like, Remove Consume. But we're going to go here because I just so badly want to see some options. No. Can't say I'm wild about that. I will do the Titanite. I'm not happy about it, but I will do it. I think we need it for the moment, basically. Also, I maybe should have removed a card or two. At least having the extra energy, or not having reduced energy, is going to do some work for me here. I did kind of forget that I don't really want to have to deal with the flagellants on top floor. Oh well, that's life. Well, I really want that, but I also really wanted to be able to just kind of kill some things. Oh, and I kind of need you to die, and I forgot about that. Oh, God. Yeah, the flagellants do a lot of damage, and that's kind of an issue. At least I'm taking half damage from them. I mean, I kind of want to do these, but I think just getting the HP is more important to me. So because once these guys die, we're going to have a bunch of... like, we're going to have a bunch of extra attack anyways. Okay. The graphs can also block the draws from Pyre of Entropy, which isn't a problem now, but may be an issue in the future. I'm going to kill you just for safety's sake, and we're going to do this for other reasons' sake. Fortunately, we have 2 damage shields now, which I'm not in love with. But here we are. And I still can't use the Echo Transfers, but our dude is stacking, and that is what I need him to do. I have bad defense and okay offense, and that's why we're just really doing what we can. Yeah, we want the It's Alive, for sure. Again, I don't really want the Echo Transfer unless we hit Carving Koriska or get Eternal Kinstone so that we can get non-removable charges on the floor. So, Merchant of Steel, potentially good. I do kind of want to go here just so I can, like, try to get something for Dante's Footstool. And obviously there's, like, equipment that would be good, and I can get just, like, random equipment to shove into Grail, and that's good, too. But let's go here. If we get multi-strike or smidge stone, that's fine. Yeah, we'll take the multi-strike. That's good enough. I do like Glare Minder. Fine, it's not ideal for me, kind of, but we'll do it. Ooh, I didn't mean to click that. Whoops. Well, that is the worst choice for me, by far, and later it's just gonna stop working altogether. Anyways, whatever, fine. Accidentally took that for the first time in forever. Don't know why. I just was spacing out. Jank intensifies. It sure does. Okay, so this is a little concerning, but you can handle it. I don't really want the risky operation. The Jank gods made you do it. It certainly feels that way. It's so bad for me, though, more or less. It's just really not what I wanted. Oh, and I forgot to do this. Well... like, I say it's bad for me partly because the cards it generates, unless I'm wildly mistaken, they can't be infused even. And I really want infused cards. But whatever. Just tuned in when Sal made a Jank miracle, possibly. I mean, it's not going to be like the end of the world for me. It's just not at all good. It is filling my deck with cards that are bad for me. Outright just bad for me. Which is frustrating. There's not much I can do about it. I mean, eventually we'll not have to deal with it as we get to max draw, but it's just annoying that I did this to myself. Especially because, like, what I should have done, and what I normally would have done, would be to put the 2 Forevermore Serums in there, and maybe put in, like, Bounding Echoes as well. Because, like, that would have been good. That would have been great, even. And I didn't do that. Really don't love how much corruption you're getting. Pretty wildly concerned about that. How are you doing today? I'm doing okay. A little less good after doing this, but here we are. At least I've got that risky operation kicking around, so I can heal Grail, I guess. Well, really wish I was doing a better job of powering up our dude. Here we are. At least Grail's not dying to his corruption yet. We're gonna kill you now. God, I don't want to, but I should do the heal here. No, I don't think I want that. Are you... Oh, because he's killing them all before you get to attack. Well, I hadn't restarted till now, but we'll do the restart. That's fine. It was a pretty simple mistake. I don't need to keep you alive very long. And you do have to reanimate. You are going to get some extra HP going to this coming turn. Like, we should be okay. Okay. And we're at least building up your stats a little bit. Not as much as I would like, but that's fine. We do our job, we kill Flesh Weaver, it's totally okay. Didn't even take that much damage. Yeah, we're gonna take out Boom Bloom, for sure. No. No. Gonna take Ember. Still mad that I took the mystery box. Like, it's not terrible. It's just also not what I wanted in the slightest. Okay, definitely going here. The Curse of Spire, get used to it. Forgotten Trade is good, but I don't think it's really relevant to my needs. And it's certainly way better when you're using Inspire units. Sure. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this last week, but in the most recent patch, Holy Stone got changed. So it is no longer heal based on the current cost, but based on the base cost, which is a pretty meaningful buff. Well, I say pretty meaningful. It still doesn't really make me want to take Holy Stone all that more often, but it is definitely a lot more useful. I.e., so if you have like a 3-cost spell, you reduce it to 2 cost, it still is going to heal you for 3. Which is certainly better. And I believe it still works correctly with X cost spells. I.e., it heals for whatever the X ends up being cast at. Okay, so I did want holdover for that. I was also hoping for remove consume. Double stack would also be sort of nice, but I can't afford that now. And that's kind of okay. I don't... This is fine, I guess. I do need better reanimation for the future still, but that's okay. Psycho's there. You're going there. You're going there. You're going there, there, and there. Oh, it feels good to have extra energy. And to have this. Yes, make my monster grow. And we'll do that so we can just kill the bottom dudes without having to get the corruption on units I care about. It's not, like, absolutely necessary, but it is nice. Kind of want to wait on this. Yeah, I guess it's worth waiting. Okay, don't really care how much damage I'm taking. I care a little bit how much damage I'm taking, but what I really care about is powering up my dude. What I would really like would be things that I don't have. Well, not what I wanted to do, but it is what is happening. Should have done the Organ Harvester this turn, and I didn't. Definitely lost my train of thought. These things happen. Fine. Not wild about it. Don't love the stupid large mystery box. It is truly a sinful creature. I don't remember what boss we're up against. I don't think I need to take that damage, so let's not. And sure, we'll do this even though I can't play out the spell chain. Okay, now we can do this. Yes, let my creature feast upon the flesh. Sure. Let's do that one. And then a good old 30-30 permanently added him. Yeah, it's Kel. Okay. Sure, that's fine, I guess. Well, I'm taking damage, but that's okay, because we are powering our best bud up to meaningful degrees. Unfortunately, we're one turn off from that being usable again on this final turn, but so be it. Yes, more beautiful stats. Again, it's not like the most efficient stat generation, but it's going okay. It's doing it so much better than mere moments before. Replicator Ray is sort of interesting. I think we want the Horrify. Pretty confident we want the Horrify. Especially if I can get holdover on it, that'd be great. Chamber of Recall is sort of cute. Not quite ideal for our needs, though. I will take Broken Memories. Yeah. Happily will take Intrinsic Holdover on the Horrify. Solves a lot of problems. Unfortunately, I don't have enough to reroll for Remove Consume or Spell Chain, but that's okay. Yeah, unfortunately, the equipment that I want to craft, I can't because it's already grafted to a unit. Because I really want the Twisted Back onto my Kinho's Carapace. Oh well, that's fine. I guess I'm fine with this. Nah, I'm just not gonna worry about it. Technically, it would give me more equipment to shove into Grail. That has not been my greatest concern at the moment. Like, especially with my permascaling dude and being able to get Trample and Rage on Strike with him. Like, we're doing okay. Unfortunately, this is Corruption. But again, with a holdover Lifesteal, that feels a lot less bad. Also, especially since we have Titan Knight as well. Sadly can't put you on a floor I care about, but hey. I don't think I actually need the Horrify right now. So we're not going to do it, so we can try to get to... No, you know what? I will actually still do it. Because eventually we'll hit the Bounding Echoes and we'll become infused, and that's okay. We'll just do that. It's a shame that the equipment that comes out of the infused graft units is not itself infused. But, alas. I would love to protect the Glare Minder, but I just care way more about building up power on my other floors. I was like, why did I get back at Broken Memories? I didn't. It generated a new Broken Memories for me. That's what happened. Okay. We're just going to daze you. And that's a world we're going to accept. Kind of want to get back the Bounding Echoes. We're gonna get back the Serum, though. But like, the Bounding Echoes would help me get more things infused, so it would help me generate charges more turn to turn to turn. But so be it. Here we are. That was not what I meant to do. That's very much not what I meant to do. Okay, so you get that. You get that. Yeah, not as helpful as desired. We're gonna take some pyro damage. Whatever, sometimes you take pyro damage. That's just life. I don't actually know what's coming up. I probably shouldn't have bothered with that. And I should probably get rid of the Echo Transfers. I've been leaving them in for a number of reasons. Namely, I just haven't had gold for removals yet. And also, they might be appealing later. But for the time being, at least, I didn't really want to use them. They mostly have just been dead draws for me, but that's okay. Oh no, it's Quoto! What a miserable creature. I could prevent him from gaining Titan Skin. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not too worried about that. I'm substantially more worried about building up as many charges as I can. Because that's really all we care about, for the most part. Yeah, I'm not going to eat the charges here. We'll wait till next turn, since I've got it maxed out now, and so then I can generate more on this final turn. Unfortunately, again, Bloom Burst not ready yet, so very sadly. But that's okay. And I'm pretty consistently taking at least a little bit of chip damage, which is sad, but it's life. Anyways, here we go. Our game plan is working out pretty well, though it works a lot less well when I don't draw into the Twisted Assistant very quickly. Mines of Their Own is real good. Oops, that's not what I was trying to click on. I'm just debating whether I think I can make it usable, because like we need another Merchant of Magic for it. And we do have one coming up, so I think I'll take that. It's a bit greed, but I'll still do it. The dupe is nice. I think we're maybe going to the Merchant of Arms, though, because if I get, like, Zone of Silence, that would be really nice. Inferno Room would also be pretty helpful. Outside of that, I can sort of do some things that are nice. But it's also got a healing. Yeah, we'll be taking that, for sure. Do I actually care about weapons cache? Not really, but I could care about weapons cache if I wanted to. So I've got 6 deployment ember. So 2 of it goes to you. 2 of it goes to you. Currently, doesn't have to. 2 of it's going to go here. Probably taking ember after this as well. In which case we go to 8. So I could use the remaining to play out a weapons cache. Currently don't have any equipment for it to pull, but I could buy some. Which is not like the worst thing. Except that if I have 3 rooms, it'll mess up the footstool. We're just not going to worry about this. Do I want... Probably don't need this. I'm going to take it just as a 0-cost equipment. I can jam into Grail whenever I draw it. I am not going to forget to do deployable, because we need to do this on the cheaper room. Need is perhaps a strong word here, but it is certainly helpful. God, my internet went out for a bit. Must have missed some quality jank rage from the box. It wasn't too bad, but it did irk me somewhat consistently. Yeah, let's get rid of the echo transfers now. Well, let's get rid of 1. Never mind. Already got rid of the stewards. Sure, let's get rid of the other one. This is fine. Whatever. Here we are. Okay, that goes there. You're going there. You go there. There's that. And then you go there. And then I can't protect you well, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll leave the bounty echoes going, I guess. Alright, fine. We'll take some damage, we'll do that, yada yada, here we are. Unfortunately, these do block my draws, which is frustrating. Also, yes, I did forget to do that last turn. Like, they're still helpful for me to use, but it is irksome nonetheless. Because, like, that's the one benefit of the Pyre we're using, and we don't always get that benefit. Did forget we had the Broken Memory, so I could have used the Bounding Echoes all this time, and then just not worried about it. But, well, so be it. What's even in there? Sure, probably shouldn't, but here we are. Yeah, I would really like to draw into the Bounding Echoes. Really should have just used it before. And no, don't have a great justification for dazing this guy. But I did it. Or to the poor Glare Minder dies. Like, he's not central to our strategy. Great unit, but not central to my current strategy. It's really only getting used because I can. Because it gives me extra charges here and there. I don't want a Proclamation, even if it's infused. I don't want it stealing away my sweet, delicious charges. Excuse me. Well, is that interesting, I guess? Well, we have a bunch of charges again. In a very expensive way, but here we are. It is weird that you can do that with Echo Bloom. Kind of wish that it didn't work that way, because it just feels a bit wrong. But that's okay. Yes, another 24. I am constantly taking chip damage, but it's not a big deal. I haven't been taking real damage from enemies, like, ever. And so it's all pretty free for me. Okay, well, there we go. Just kind of beat Hallow to death. Everything's fine. I only took 6 damage overall. Tome Horrors is great, just not here. Combustion Suit I would definitely normally consider, but a lot of our power is not coming from Grail. And so I just don't really need the extra equipment. So, no. Constantly taking chip damage. We need to rename this Pyre to Slay the Pyre. Now get a Replication Ray from Max Jank. We did have that offered before, and I chose not to take it, but... yeah, we definitely don't need the Merchant of Steel. Don't really need the Permafrost, though we might use it just for minus cost. We're definitely doing this. Sadly... I mean, it doesn't really matter, but we may as well put it somewhere. And then we're back at full! Oh boy, how exciting. I'll do that just to make it playable, basically. Yeah, don't need that. Not gonna worry about that. Okay. Well, the Mind December is a little annoying. Not too worried about these guys since we have, you know, Inferno Room and all that jazz. Can't play out the other Shield Steward because reasons. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Sure, I'll daze you just so I can eat more charges. Again, it is irksome that blocks on my card draw. It's the one benefit of this Pyre, and we don't always get to utilize it. Yeah, I didn't leave myself capacity to play you, so I guess we just play these out. Okay, well, at least we have you. Again, the Inferno Room makes this a lot lower pressure. Because, like, it doesn't matter as much that I'm not drawing my Twisted Back in a super fast time frame, because we're just killing most of the chumps before it matters anyways. I'm just going to get back to Bounding Echoes, because I don't think I really need to worry as much about Reanimate right now. Okay. Why not? Then we can play that. Although I could have generated one more charge doing differently. Doesn't matter, because I can't use his ability this turn anyways. It's not relevant. But here we are. Entropy would either be last one or first one, not sure which. I don't know what you mean by that. And I could have dazed him. I probably should have dazed him. I chose not to daze him. We're not going to do the Replicator. Order in which Titans would die. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Not sure how that's going to shake out, really. That actually is up next turn, so we actually want to wait on that. I should have played out this other Vengeful Shard, but I didn't realize that we weren't going to be popping the ability this turn. Anyways, there's that. Here's this. Gain a bunch more charges. Don't need to play that out. Only need to play Infuse things. Always infuse things. And there we go. Another 36. Look at him go. Our beautiful creature. I mean, Acid Shower is good. I don't think it matters for me. I mean, I do kind of want the Soul Siphon, but we're not gonna worry about it. There was a time at which I would have taken that, and we've passed that time. Sure, let's go here, I guess. I don't know, that's fine. I will take that. This run looks like if someone said to Sal that Kinho's carapace scaling is too slow. I was thinking it. Yeah. I was trying to remember who, but somebody was complaining a while ago. I don't remember if it was on stream or on the Discord or somewhere, but I distinctly remember somebody saying that it's too slow scaling because it only gets to like 200 by the end of the run. If that. And I'm like... And to be fair, we did invest very heavily in doing this. And if I didn't have Trample, this would be a lot less bad. But there are a lot of other ways I could have made use of this still, too. Like, I was originally looking for Smidgestone, in which case I would have duped it after scaling it up. And even if I only had one that is, like, 460, and then I had, like, two that are, like, 200 or 300, like, that would still be good. And, you know, there's plenty of other ways it could not need the Trample as well. But, yeah, it's, like... It's a bit of an awkward unit, especially in that it costs 2 and is 3 capacity. But it can do a lot of work for you. And boy, do I greatly prefer it over old Kinho's carapace. It's just, like... It's so much more pleasing. Like, I hated old Kinho's carapace. It was a cool idea that just did not work in practice in Monster Train 1. Would not have worked in Monster Train 2. And this is a great redesign to a unit that does meaningfully function and has meaningful trade-offs. Not helpful. This is vaguely helpful. That is helpful, kind of. It's not really necessary, but here we are. How many deployable things do I have anyways? By the way, you're ever getting tired of explaining the same points to people? Not on stream, really. And off stream, not too much, kind of. There's a couple people that I am getting frustrated explaining things to. Or more to the point, like, I don't mind explaining it if, like, my words are actually taken... Like if my experience and words are actually, like, being listened to. But it is maddening when I keep seeing the same points, and if I try to, like, say anything counter to them, people are like, oh, no, you're crazy. Like, Demonic Fledgling is unusably bad. Shift units are the worst archetype in the game. Pyre Blooded is the worst unit and is unusable and needs to be, like, 1 cooldown instead of 3 cooldown and triple the scaling. And, like, I strongly disagree with those points. Yada, yada, yada. And if you were getting frustrated, it would have been good motivation for VOD YouTube, but you're not. I mean, I do need to do the VODs. I've been stressed, and I've been busy with other things, and I'm a bad person. I do need to do that. I do also want to do a bunch of non-VOD YouTube videos, and I also just don't sit down to do that because here we are. But anyways, I know it's the thing that I should have done a long time ago and should still do now. I think maybe we just dupe the Horrify. I was debating putting deployable on an ambient charge and duping that. I don't think that really matters to me. We'll just do this. I think it just shores up my biggest weaknesses. Sure, we'll do that just because I've got gold for it. And I guess I'll get rid of you. It doesn't really matter, but here we are. I have enough Ember to play him during deployment. It's just I don't necessarily want to. Okay, so that goes there. Specifically, now I don't have to devote as much capacity to him. I don't know. It so just barely has any relevance. Okay, so there's that. We also now generate Reap when we generate charges. Unfortunately, it's not per charge, as in I generated 4 charges there. Still only procs the serrated mandibles once, which is a bit sad, but that is just how it works. This is why I got rid of the Steward, by the way, so that if I did draw multiple of these guys all at once, then I would still be able to play them all out. I sort of want to just kill these guys so that I can use their things right now. I should have used his ability when we were at lower charges, so I could have done this. Anyways, I kind of want to kill them so that I don't have to have them blocking my draws next turn. God, I have so much of my deck is just Vengeful Shards, which is annoying, but we're just going to do this now. I have a lot of energy. It does at least help me play out this garbage. And then we just daze and daze. Doesn't really matter to me that you're having your thing. It also, like, it's not that important that we power up the Kinho's Carapace. Like, it's already doing just fine. Dazed for days, you know it. That is how we roll here. And everything's solved. I don't know why I'm bothering. There you go. Yeah, we'll do this. Technically, you're not at your max strength, because I can do that. But I wanted to generate the extra charge first. Which meant attacking before playing, or, yes, attacking via the spell. I forgot that I'm still at 9 draw. I was thinking that I was at 10 draw right here, and I was very confused for a moment. Even though I know that we'd already seen other cards get generated. But even so, here we are. Just for some reason, I keep thinking that it's max draw by Seraph, not max draw by Titans. Which is not what it is. Yeah, unfortunately he's still dying. Technically, I could stop that from occurring. It's not a big deal. Oh boy. Well. Look at that to you, even though it doesn't really matter. And then we're getting the kill. Ta-da! Look at our big, beautiful creature. Woo! And we took 1 damage. Which I could have avoided taking. I did it to myself, but that's okay. We're fine. I could avoid taking damage altogether on this fight, but again, it will drive me crazy. Like being exposed to the madness of eldritch beings. It will destroy me if I have to sit through the 20 turns it'll take for the pyre to kill. So we're not going to do that. We will accept a lower score for sanity's sake. And yes, we're setting up on top still. For reasons. The Inferno Room kills off most of what we care about. Namely, it kills off the Scourge generating dudes. Do I care about this? Suspect the answer is no. I'll leave the mines of their own in hand, even though it's kind of a waste. But it's fine. God, and so much of my draw is blocked because we also have the Pyrolite blocking my draw. Like, this is vaguely miserable. But whatever. Fine. Here we are. Okay, so you get that. You get Reanimate, because what is life without some Reanimate? And then you attack, even though I kind of wanted to wait until you were here. Too bad, didn't do it. Also should have used your ability last turn, wasn't thinking about it. Yep, this is a hand that exists. How thrilling. Really would have enjoyed a versatile Ember Staff for this sort of moment, but so be it. I mean, it's not a big deal. We're still gonna beat them down pretty hard. Just would be nice if I could get all of my holdover cards to be infused cards, but, you know, here we are. Yeah, we'll just do that, that's fine. We'll eat those, yada yada yada. God, we still haven't drawn into the Bounding Echoes. Again, it's partly my fault, but it also doesn't feel like my fault. Whatever, we'll just keep dazing you, I guess. There's no way they're killing the Kinho's Carapace, given that he has 500 HP. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to do this first, and I spaced out. Oh well. And he's getting lifesteal every turn, and he has Titan Skin. He's protected. I guess didn't... Yeah, whatever. I did deprive myself of some charges, but that's fine. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll power up enemies. Doesn't really matter. What is life without powering up some enemies? Did I need to play it on this floor? No. Did I? Yes. I see I overslept. Well, good to have you, even if you're late, Gold Poke. Your presence is always appreciated. How you doing, my friend? Not quite strong enough to kill him with that. Yeah, not quite. Could daze you. Probably should daze you. I forgot that you had Reap. I was like, why are you taking more than the damage it shows? If I had thought about it, I maybe would have given you more Reap earlier, but I didn't. I mean, none of this really matters. Better, I see that you're totally focused on the engaging Titan fight. Oh, you know it! You know that I love this fight more than any other. Truly a marvel of our age. It just annoys me because, like, I enjoy Monster Train so much in basically every other way. Like, there are some balance concerns here and there, but for the most part, really love the game. But, like, this is just a bad fight. In, like, a lot of ways. It's not like, oh, there's one single thing I hate about the fight. It's just a bad fight. Oh, anyways. Could have taken 0 damage, but really didn't want to sit there for 20 turns. Ta-da! It's not like we were anywhere close to death, regardless. Regardless, that was a fun run. I know I say that after, like, basically every run. I try not to repeat myself, and yet I still find myself doing it anyways, but that's okay. What was the final stats on our dude, by the way? There he is. 616. Not bad, and I appreciate the palindrome. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I mean, again, we did focus pretty heavily on powering him up, but he did good work for us. Felt a little bad for a Grail that we mostly didn't care about his ability. It was good, but, like, it was not the focus point of the deck for the most part. I mean, it was a focus point early on rather than late, which is kind of the reverse how I often feel about Living Armory Grail. Like, Living Armory Grail is still good early on just because, you know, it's guaranteed scaling and works well with his starter card and all that, and that can be really useful. But normally, it's an end game powerhouse. And here, like, yeah, I got power from it, but it was not really that necessary. The actual number of the beast according to the Dead Sea Scrolls. Fair enough. I will take your word for it. Anyways, I gotta get up for one moment, but I'll be back in a second and we'll do another run. So, bear with me. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue. And I was on that screen so I could select the new clan combo, and then I forgot. Okay, so we want one of the Rail Forge ones, ideally, of which there's very few left. We're going to do Awoken, because I already played Remnant earlier. The real quick... Hi, cat. Yeah, so there will be 2 more Wormkin ones on this page, and 1 more Rail Forged one, and then 2 each for primaries. I still haven't mastered these 2 cards. Whatever, fine. So I believe it was Wielden 10 and Rail Forged. Yeah. Again, as much as I like salvage, I think we're taking Smith here. Partly because it helps smooth out some of Wielden 10's early game shenanigans. So, there we go. Conductor Steward is not the one that I was hoping for, but it's fine. 2 Wildwood Saps and Bonks is okay. We're up against Dominion. Okay. Well, that's an easy pick. Huh. Well then. For some reason I kind of just wanted Strangler. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to want Strangler, but mostly it was that I was looking at the, like, Wildwood Sap, and especially the fact that I could emote tome them, and that was looking pretty appealing, especially combined with the Conductor Steward, which is also giving me a bit of extra HP, extra attack, and would let me do an extra attack, or an extra combat every couple turns. But that's not an option. Predator's fine, especially in clan with Herzl's Hammer, which buffs up the entire team. I do like Thornlord overall, though. Maybe we just want Thornlord. I don't know. We'll take Predator, I guess. Okay. I wish the anvil stayed off. Sure, let's set up higher, though. I kind of want to set up lower so we have a better chance of getting the collector. I almost played out the Vengeful Shard on Reflex. Yes, thank you for cooperating, Collector, because I would have been a little sad if you hadn't, but here we are. I don't super need the armor, since I do have the Wildwood Saps, and I have another one coming, which I will also double cast when I can. The bomb doesn't actually help me all that much. So I could use his ability, or I could let the guy survive and hit the pyre once. I think we'll do this now. Because, like, hitting the pyre wouldn't be that bad for us, and specifically, I kind of wanted him to do it so I could get the extra gold. But I figured this guy is going to survive to do that anyways. Well, I can do that and he dies. So, let's do that. We should be fine on the boss. Because, again, we now have extra HP and 12 regen, which is most of the attack power of the boss. And will be all of his attack power as his rage decays. So, here we are. Plus, the extra attack is also back up. And there we go. Plus, technically, we're quick, so we also get to attack before he does. That just hasn't really been relevant yet. The Glimmer is fine. Kind of want the Steel Enhancer. Sharpen is definitely the least appealing here. We'll take the Steel Enhancer, I guess. Boilerplate is okay. Renovate is a maybe. I normally kind of hate Renovate. But I do want a large floor. And this is sort of an alternative. Just a little fucking clumsy. Alright, I'm gonna take it. I'm probably not gonna be happy with it, but I am taking it. So I kind of want to go here for an Awoken unit, because I kind of want to look for one of the sweep units, or really I'd like to see Animus of Will. Admittedly, I'm kind of building under the hope that I get Herzl's Hammer, which is very much not guaranteed. And therefore, I should probably not do that, and I should go here, and I should try to get some extra power, and I should maybe get, like, Salvage Machine or something. Can't say that's my favorite set of options, but I will take... maybe a Forge Steward. Problem is I'm not really forging anything. I mean, I'll do it. It's good as an option, and it's a fine unit, kind of. Give me Smidgestone, and yeah, that's not it. I mean, I could give him Endless and Titanite, which is not the worst option. It's not really what I want to do, but it is legitimately fairly good for the next couple rings. Okay, I'm not happy about it. We're gonna do it. It's fine. It basically guarantees that I win boss fights at the very least. I think we're probably in pretty good shape as far as boss fights go regardless, but doesn't totally hurt to secure that. I actually really didn't want to play there. Well, I have the Renovate. Makes that matter a lot less. Already forgot that we had Emote Tome. Oh well. I will let the Wildwood Sap cycle, I guess. We're gonna take some damage, but that's okay. Really need to, like, be putting my Forge to use. I could also just accept taking some damage. Unfortunately, I probably shouldn't have played you out. I kind of forgot that this was the haste ones. You know what? That's fine. We'll do it this way. I think it would be fine if I just forged the Spirit Steward, but that's okay. And I can afford to take a little bit more damage. Yeah, so look at my mighty creature. And then we'll just bonk you. Which, yes, I could have done a different order. Kind of. It's fine. Oh. Yes, I should have played this first. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, anyways. Then we beat the boss to death. And we live a life of inspired joy. I'll take another steel enhancer begrudgingly. Higher plating is not the worst for us. I'm gonna skip on the hammerfall, although I should probably take it. And I'm gonna debate real long and hard about what I want to do. Kind of want to go here just searching for equipment. Going here, doing like intrinsic -2 on the renovate would be good for me. Or doing like spell chain and holdover or something on steel enhancer would also be good. Yeah, let's go here. Double stack is fine, but not what I want. I'll take this begrudgingly. I will also take that, but I am not happy. I mean, I do say it often. Yeah, I mean, we'll take the Husk Hermit. It's fine. I was hoping for, Animus of Will, but again, I'm largely being a little greedy. That's fine. Yeah, unfortunately I can't afford all of the things now. I knew that was a possibility. I don't know that I really actually need the renovate. I'm just gonna do spell chain on the steel enhancer. Is that true? I would never play dwarves. How dare you? God, what do I want to do here? Wait, what? Sal hates dwarves? How? Because I don't like dwarves? It is easily like my least favorite of the basic fantasy races. Kind of want to do this. Then I might say that Hef is a dwarf daughter. No, Herzel is just a Titan cosplaying as a dwarf. Anyways, I don't know. What do I want to do? Do I want to just stuff 3 of these in? It's not the worst thing I could do. As far as this goes, I really do like the spell option in a world where we've got Emote Tome. I would like it a lot more if I had already committed to the spell chain, kind of. Part of the problem is that like, I don't necessarily want to flood my deck with steel enhancers. On the other hand, I could just flood my deck with steel enhancers. But they have their Book of Grudges. Yeah, not a big fan of dwarves. They are not my thing. Like, I don't outright hate them, like, just to be clear. But not my thing. I don't know. I really do like the small gift box. Sal is going in the book. I don't know. Fine, I'll just do this. It's whatever. I'm not in love with it. It does sort of cause some problems, but here we are. Okay. Fine, you know what? We'll do this. Sadly, 5 gold short of being able to do the -2 and consume, which is what we want. Whatever, fine. Here we are. The spikes are somewhat bad for us. Kind of acceptable. Not ideal. And they just don't have enough capacity for all these things. That's going there. And then I am debating who I want to pair Wildington with. Obviously, I can use the Renovate to get enough for the others. I think we're just going to do this and then put you up there. And that's okay. I want to play this out, but I kind of need to not do that, so here we are. Fair enough. I know that deprives me of a little bit of stuff, but that's okay. So what's your favorite Warhammer Fantasy race? So like, the only Warhammer I play is Age of Sigmar. So, I'm not as familiar with the, like, traditional races, and I don't play 40k, even though I'm somewhat familiar with all of that. I will say that probably my favorite Age of Sigmar race is Sylvaneth. There's a couple other armies that I like and think are cool. Like, I also like Ossiarch Bone Reapers. And I think Slaanesh is kind of cool. Or at least, there are some really cool Slaanesh units, and there's a number of really lame Slaanesh units. But there's some really cool ones. But Sylvaneth, I would say, is probably my favorite overall. Okay, let us mitigate the damage here. You're still avoiding the spikes, which is okay. We do have to deal with the scourges. But hey. Either way, the best fantasy race are humans. How dare you? You absolute troll, you. Okay, unfortunately, I don't have enough Ember to play all this out. We do want to forge you like this, though. I could put you up front, and I kind of want to, but we're not going to. Because I'd already put the regen on Wildington, and therefore I probably want him up front. Either way. Okay, we're doing that so we can kill him, although he would die naturally to his Resolve trigger. Am I still a troll if I preferred humans in D&D when I played it? I mean, not really, in that I think D&D is a little different for a number of reasons. Yeah, and that's the only problem with playing the box here, is I can't play you back in the same spot. Not a big deal. Yeah, lost my train of thought. That's fine. These things happen. Once again, we draw the Calcified Ember at the wrong time. Well, I don't know a lot about Warhammer Fantasy, so I meant fantasy in general. I understood. I'm just saying that I think there's a bit of a difference when you are playing as a specific character you are role-playing. Because that's a little less about just liking the aesthetics and culture and all that, and has some degree more of, like, I don't think it's a big deal to want to, like, play as a human, since you... I think it's natural to want a character that you feel represents you well, and I think it's fine for that to be a human, even though other people may want something more exotic. Similarly, I had a train of thought here. Also, like, mechanically in D&D, that's where I was going with this. There are, you know, obviously, like, benefits to playing a human over certain other things. Like, there are fine reasons to pick humans, is more or less what I'm trying to say. I think my age is showing here. Age of Sigmar is the new shit that sucks. I mean, I like Age of Sigmar, even though I haven't played in a good long while. We'll do this. That's fine. And then put you there, and you're fairly beefy. And we'll save this for next turn. Yeah, I wanted this to renovate earlier so that we could have put him on this floor, but it does not really matter. Okay. Ta-da! Here we go. And if he did kill us here, then again, we do still have the Forge Steward to finish him off. Daddy Nurgle have infect all Warhammer universe. Yeah, one of my friends is really big into Nurgle. And we got the Herzl's Hammer that we wanted. Nope. You gonna skip those. Okay, now we have choices. Maybe want capacity now. I kind of just wanted Ember, especially in a world where I have the Renovate. I can technically, like, wait to play things. I think we're still just gonna do that. The draw is also sort of helpful, but we'll do this. We'll figure it out. Well, we're going here because I haven't powered up my units as much as I would like. What I really hated last time I played D&D was in 2024, is that for some reason most of the girls in D&D in my city were always playing tieflings. That's because tieflings are the best. Horns make everything better. Oh. I mean, I have no idea how tieflings function mechanically in D&D, like what their bonuses are. But I do like tieflings for the most part. Well, we do want the multi-strike. I would have been happy to take Strangler there as well. Glass Cannon is maybe a thing. Pretty confident we'll take the Steward's Quarters, though I'm not sure we're going to put that to good effect ever. Hope you mean that your friend likes Nurgle in the game, not IRL? Well, maybe it's both. This is not what we desired. I just wanted Smidgestone or Multi-Strike. Is that so much to ask? Oh well, here we are. Okay, well, we'll put you there, even though I kind of don't want you there, but that's fine. We'll leave the Husk Hermit circling. What, you don't find Daddy Nurgle attractive? I don't even want to humor that. Yeah, I mean, we'll put the Herzl's Hammer on you. That's okay. Kind of wanted to do other things, but this is good enough. Actually, maybe should have just done the Root Seeds with the Emotome, because I would like to get through my deck faster. Yeah, probably to get that Husk Hermit. Okay. This is fine. Basically, I'm just deciding if I want to do the Bonk or, like, the Wildwood Sap. Don't think the Wildwood Sap super matters now that I have Herzl's Hammer, though. So I think what we're going to do is this, that, and then forge a Big Buddy. Unfortunately, he doesn't have Multi-Strike, as we all may have dreamt of once upon a time. Fortunately, that one extra capacity is not wildly helpful here, but that's okay. And then we just build up some Forge points for later. I will say this is not how I usually play Railforge. But again, I think that's part of the fun of Railforge is that they're fairly adaptable and you can do things like this and still have plenty of success. Okay. I will finally get rid of this goddamn Calcified Ember now. Also, I haven't used the Conductor Steward this whole time, and whatever. Feels a little unnecessary, but here we are. Okay, I kind of wanted to do the Root Siege there so I can hopefully get to the Renovate again faster. So I can make space for this guy on top floor. Yeah, doesn't matter a ton. But so be it. Unfortunately now, even with the Renovate, I won't be able to do it because technically I get less armor this way. Whoops. Our emotional support, Calcified Ember. Anyways, yeah, I don't have capacity to play him. Even if I get the Renovate, I can't play out the Renovate and then him because that's how it works. But here we are. That's fine. It's not like we need it. The Herzl's Hammer definitely makes us stronger. Plus, we're doing just generally better work in a lot of ways. Maybe. Don't think we really need the Ensnare. It's a good card that I don't use very often. I will skip, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, I kind of like the Railgun. Kind of like the Disassemble. I don't know that we really need the Railgun, but it is good, especially in a world where we are powering things up with Herzl's Hammer. Sure, fine, fuck it. So into the next Merchant of Arms. There. And that would be the last one. Well... that's fine. We'll do it like this. Okay. I do like the multi-strike. Okay. Yeah, I forget that it displays weirdly like this. Which is to say, it's showing the effect on my deck even before I've taken the artifact. I don't super care about either of these. I am going to take this. The Unstable Pyrosparks is kind of cute, but... so multi-strike on you is probably correct. For just a lot of reasons. So we'll do that. We are not doing the Large Stone. We are maybe doing the HP. I think we're maybe going to stop using the Conductor Steward. And honestly, if I leave the Because then if I draw it on the same turn as the Renovate, I can play it no problem. It's not like my favorite choice in the world, but it's technically a workable plan. Yeah, I'm not really going to be using the Steward's Quarters well, probably. That's fine. Okay, I maybe should just, like, dupe a unit or something. We're gonna do this. That's fine. I also should probably remove some cards from the deck. Not important. Not gonna do it. Okay, we'll leave you unplayed, I guess. Yep, that generates 4. I forgot that I already had 1 extra, so I actually could have played out the other Smith. That's fine. I just wanted 4 extra capacity. That's what I wanted. Okay, let's get a chunk of power. No. Oh, I do have the bomb. Good. Exciting stuff. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. I just don't really want to sap my guys up top when I'm already not killing everything, though I can sort of fix that in a moment. There we go, and I'll just give you more burst, and that's fine. And now we're powering up the whole squad to a mighty degree. Okay. Bit late to get you, but that's okay. Let's forge you, because why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we forge our friend? Our best bud, even. Don't know why I didn't just give you burst. Kind of forgot that that was an option. Do kind of wish I had taken the engraft now. I had even considered this as a possibility, and I didn't do it. But that's okay. Yes, look at my mighty railgun. Yeah, it turns out Herzl's hammer is rather good. And railgun, really cool unit. It's also fucking massive. It's always larger than I expected to be, even though I've played with it a bunch. Like, who would have known? I mean, we don't need the extra forge points, and he's not gonna do a whole lot against Quoto. Technically, he knocks off a fair bit of Titan skin, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not too concerned about that. Once again, we draw the Renovate and the Forge Steward at the same time, which is, dare I say, not helpful to anybody. Ta-da! Okay, well, not gonna take those. Don't really need the trap shoot, I don't think. It kind of solves you, though. I did just forget that I am up against Dominion. I still haven't made a solution to that, and restoring retreat would have been a good option. I'll take the trap shoot, I guess, even though I'm not well set up to use it. Could go here looking for Dante's Footstool. I honestly don't care that much about my spells. Fine. Let's see what we get. Yeah. Yeah. Do I need Artificial Firestone? I suspect the answer is no. So I have 6 currently. And so it costs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's take that. And then I'll take capacity at the next thing. This is going to be a net increase. So I'll take it now, I guess, even though it's kind of unnecessary. Artificial Firestone is kind of like Dante's Footstool if you squint. Yeah, except for the part where what I really care about is the starting with it in my hand, the deployable aspect of it. Alright, well, enjoy your newfound Herzl's Hammer, my best bud. You'll go there. Probably should have played you on top floor like I was originally going to, and then I didn't. Either way, that's kind of fine. Well, sadly, can't use the Conductor Steward, but that's fine. We'll be able to play it next time we roll into it. Sounds like Sal isn't squinting hard enough. You're right. It's all my fault. Okay. Well, here's this. That's fine. We'll set this up for the future. Doesn't matter a ton. Whatever would take damage, because I'm fine with taking damage for gold. Yar. Okay, we don't really need this, but we play it out because that's the kind of person we are. Also, realistically, I should have played the Steward's Quarters here to make all these guys stronger. Doesn't really matter, but it wasn't doing anything down here, and it would have done something on mid floor. Damage is money, and we like money. That is true. Alright, you know, burst 6, and we're doing what we in the biz call a good chunk of damage. I do feel like Railgun should be about 2/3 of the size, or even half the size. But it's not. Anyways, this is fine. Probably should have played out the Wildwood Sap, but again, I have a sneaking suspicion it doesn't matter. Also, I did forget to use your ability. Again, I have a reasonable suspicion it's fine. There we go. Goodbye, Kale. You grand and noble creature. Okay. We're not taking Anvil Breaker. Even though I can kind of use it. If Dominion didn't have spell shields, I would take it. But Dominion does have spell shields for whatever reason. Why wouldn't a railgun be big? It's a railgun. It's just a little too big. There's nothing grand nor noble about Kale. Oh, man. I do a foundry line. We're not taking it, though. We're taking capacity just so I don't have to let the steward cycle anymore. We're going to the Merchant of Arms, though I kind of just want to dupe. That's fine. We're not going to do it. I don't really need the Fight Club. Zone of Silence is kind of cute, but we're just not going to worry about it. Okay, let's remove some things. Well, there's Strangler, but I don't really need any more, so we'll take Predator. And get an extra attack, which means we get another proc of Herzl's Hammer every round. Oh, boy. Well, sadly, this is another where we want to be on bottom floor. I just don't really want to let these Scourge guys live. So we're not going to. Oh, I did mess that up. Fine, whatever, it's okay. For some reason thought I was still gonna have enough Ember for the Renovate. But that's okay, we still get there, and also I'm reasonably convinced it isn't gonna matter a whole ton either way. I maybe should stop taking the damage from the Vengeful Shards. But I've still got plenty of HP, and it doesn't matter. It's just I'm not totally certain I need the golds with how much I'm getting from the trial. Since I'm getting 600 from the trial, like it's more than a little. Well, there goes the Thane. Woo! Okay. I'm just not going to worry about the Restoring Retreat. We're just going to assume... Well, I do have the Merchant Magic coming up. Nah, we'll just skip it. It's fine. I could probably put it to good use. Sentry Turret is good. We don't care. I'm not going to worry about card collapse. It's not a bad card per se, but I just don't need it here. And then we're going here. Yeah, that's cute, though we do need to remove something. Sure, fine. Hopefully we get Spell Chain for that. Whatever, I've got gold. And yes, I could use that gold to remove things. So be it. And yes, I know I was originally going to put the -2 on that. I probably should have, but I didn't. So here we are. So we need to get rid of this now. Need is perhaps a strong word, but we're going to get rid of it regardless. And then I guess that... Okay, do I want an... I mean, I'm doing another Herzl's Hammer. But do I want the deployable one or not? I think I want not deployable. I don't think it, like, super matters. Oh, I have tons of Ember. I forgot. Okay, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. Okay. That does make the whole Hef's blueprint situation a lot less appealing. Which is fine. I kind of moved away from doing the forging stuff. It would be really good on the Herzl's Hammers, but I think I'd rather just play them out. Why do I want 3 in deployment phase? I only have 2 units that I'm going to equip them to. We'll take this. It's fine. But it does mean that I didn't quite need to do some things that I did. And then let's just remove some stuff. Let's get rid of the bonks. I kind of like the bonks, but now with the Herzl's Hammers, I kind of just want things to be able to attack into for the most part. Okay, here we are. Everything's fine. Look at us go. Okay. So. You go there. Go there. There. Okay, so you get that one, you get that one, we hold on to this one, I guess. And then we start by dazing you. Sure. There we go. And I take some damage, but I also healed a little bit with the Holy Stone, so, you know, we came out in good shape. I was hoping for a Spell Chain on this, and we didn't get it, but that's fine. And I have no Forge points for the Herzl's Hammer. So we're not going to be getting any Forge points because of what I did, so we'll just go ahead and play that. It's a little sad, but that's fine. Okay, but now you're going to do your corruption doubling shenanigans, which is, dare I say, not my favorite thing you could be doing. But I think somehow, I think we'll be mostly okay. Like, yes, you do have a lot of corruption. Still, I think it'll be okay. Unfortunately, that is incompatible with the Railgun's ability, but if we had the plus 2x cost spells artifact, it wouldn't be a problem, but we don't. Alright, unsurprisingly, there we go. Ta-da! Exciting stuff. Again, we're not going to be doing a whole lot of forge stuff, which is a little disappointing, but that's okay. It just would be nice to do some hefty forging with, like, Hef's blueprints onto one of the Herzl's hammers, but it doesn't really matter to us. That goes there. You're going there. I did this in the wrong order. That's okay. I'm not incredibly worried about it. You go there, there. Okay. And then we save the last one for the railgun, because that's just how we roll. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't get to power you up. But that's okay. We still do a fair bit of work here. And the Emotome is going to help us speed up the Pyrolite. Although it is going to pull away from the bonuses on the Railgun. But that's fine. We do have extra Ember from Odie's Totem, as well as the actual Ember upgrade that we did. So we're still doing decent damage every turn. And eventually we'll have our third Herzl's Hammer for you as well. There it is. Okay. And then we use the trapdoor before I forget. And you don't get a whole lot of extra burst, but that's fine. Alright, well, Savagery is most of the way dead. Entropy is certainly on his way. We'll forge you with a meager amount. And then give you the burst, because that's more helpful than the root seeds. Okay, you're surviving. That's fine. I could heal myself with a Renovate. I feel like maybe I should heal myself with a Renovate. You know what? Fine, we'll do it, even if it means we don't get to power up the Railgun. Alright, well, unsurprisingly, here's the win. We don't even let our beautiful boy die. Ta-da! Didn't even have to let Dominion attack again. How exciting. Anyways, there we go. Railgun's a cool unit. I really like it. It's definitely my favorite implementation of Burst. Like, by far. Which, to be fair, there's very little competition, because I don't like most of the other implementations of Burst. But, that's okay. Yeah, so that finishes off Awoken. So now we're done with Banished, Pyreborn, Luna, Hellhorned, Awoken, Stygian, and then we still have Underlegion, Umbra. Oh, we're done with Lazarus. So for these ones, we just have Underlegion, Umbra, and Remnant. And then we still have 2 each over here. But we're almost done with the crowns finally. Anyways, that is it for me for the night, because it's late and that's how that works. There we go. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play more Monster Train. It'll be a grand and wonderful time. Thank you for hanging out as always. Have a wonderful evening, my friends, and I will see you tomorrow.